What's the matter, my friends? Welcome to another stream of your humble streamer, Vernon. Today, we play video games. That is right. Today, we are coming back from a 2-day break, basically. Didn't stream on Friday and yesterday, Monday. So hopefully today, we're going to have a lot of progress in ESOTERICO. That is right. For I am ESOTERICO. Again. It's happening. But let's take a look at the chat. Let's see. The empty task force. Greetings. Indonesia. In the house. Hey, empty task force. Welcome, buddy. This didn't compromise today. Maybe the 2-day long break did you some wonders. You didn't forget it. I mean, you didn't forget it. Hey, what do you mean that you didn't forget it? So maybe the other days you forgot it? And it wasn't that you were compromising? Maybe, right? You compromised? Yeah, dang it. Leave it to the empty of taskers to compromise his body like that. But anyways, it's good to have you. Today is Cinco de Mayo, at least in Mexico. And it is celebrated in the US a lot. I think that it is more celebrated in the US. It's a Mexican thing. It's more celebrated in the US than here, honestly. Not a lot of people care about it in actual Mexico. It was a maze of forgetting and not compromising. I see. So you're being honest. I respect that. But yes, we're going to play like a song later today. I decided that I'm going to do that for Cinco de Mayo. Just one song and that's it, right? So let's get into it already. Let me open the game up because I'm already late. Christopher Bodyguard. Shut down. Thank you for making this beautiful game that we're about to play for like the... Is it the 4th time? I think so. It's only been 4 days with this one. It is a slow game. So we'll see today if I can like move the train faster a little bit, right? Because who knows? This might be one of those games like they're text heavy, so it is easy to add a lot of story. You know what I mean? They're like chilling. Dude, we're text heavy. Let's add a book into this game. You know what I mean? So it might actually be too long. And how long is it going to take me, right? I've been thinking like in my brain, right? How long is it going to take me to beat it? It's not that I'm in a huge hurry, but what if, right? What if? Hey, what's going on? We can see the dwarf now, and it's only him this time. I could see others before. But anyways, let's load the game up. And let's get into it, what's going to happen. Then the music is really something, it's kind of like spooky. I don't know, for some reason it's very dark. And the game isn't that dark, if you have been paying attention. Drink water in your houses. We're back to Biskin's lair. And we have the pothead, basically. I have already read this, I think. I can read the other book. I'll read it later. I think that there's only one book missing. Oh no, I think that I actually read them all. Any changes in this place? Should I investigate this guy already? Behold! Oh no, that was not the play. I meant to engage. Yes, he says with a smile, putting away some of the documents before him. He's desperately trying to not mention the part that I'm wearing, right? Should I figure out what's weird about this guy already? It is still impossible though. And they've been stalling. They've been waiting for me like, dude, you might be able to get it better, right? I'm just going to ignore it for now, keep doing my thing, and eventually come back. That was something about feet. So we have the Dwarven people right there. And we have the baddie right here. We missed that. I haven't seen this before. Behold, a tucked away bird's nest. Ask any goals, perhaps. Can I travel with it? I can reach that from here. Engage. You see a bird's nest nestled on the edge of a protruding stone tile. Got some eggs in it. And you spot something shiny below as well. It appears unguarded. What could it be?
Just don't climb out there, man. You'll die. Like, for sure.
There's something inside of the eggs. Do you think that I'm going to stop and not try? I'm going to do it. I'd really like to climb out there and give it a shot. It is not that difficult of a shot, no? Look at this, it's kinda easy. Okay, we get this.
No.
Constitution doesn't want me to do it. I think that I'm going to push it. If I die, I will just load it again, right? Come on, just a little trail.
No. You die.
I fell into the river once, why not twice, right? If it happens, it happens.
You got twists at the heart of it. Now, those red rocks.
That's a very hard voice to do. I think that it's... Sometimes I think that it's like purposeless, right? Nobody's probably even hearing what I'm saying. Stop this. You have nothing to gain.
Nothing? No, that's just not true.
Your needs self-preservation. This is not there.
Self-preservation becomes a lot easier with coin. Gotta risk a little to gain a lot.
Okay, yeah, here, okay. Accept another debt.
Boring. So very boring. Yeah. Let's not.
Interesting. So this dependent on dexterity being a success, it seems. Since I'm not dexterous enough, I was not able to take the step into that place. So I'm going to just take a step back, right? This will let you in. Stop leaning over the edge. Whatever. I cannot have fun, it seems. Hey, Serpent Blind. How's it going, buddy? In America. How's it going? Welcome. I took Friday and Monday off. And I did actually see my family. It wasn't because of the sake of it. But it's good to see you again. A pillar cask. Let's check it out. There's someone inside. I cannot even see them very well. Behold. The name's Arn. The cask kid. And you actually don't even see him in his card. Interesting. He's the mysterious boy, I suppose. Am I making good progress? I think so. The game has a lot of text. But I'm trying. I'm trying to go a little bit faster. This game might take very long, right? They're text heavy. And things like that. I think that you only missed me talking to an orc. I'll show it to you just a moment. And I was trying to flirt with her. But it was a fumble in the end. This orc right here. And let me show you that. Behold. There it is. She looks very manly, I think. For some reason, I mean, she's an orc, right? And I also talked to these dwarves. These dwarves want to have like a speech. This guy is their leader. So they're building like their place. But the orc is looking at them. The orc is basically like not the police, but she's like, I guess, like the government's logistics or something. And they don't have like a permit, like this is illegal right here. Behold. There it is. His name is Alphonse. B.E. And his party is not that bad. I think that his party is for the poor people. So I'm not really against the dwarves. I actually support them. Their cause more than the orc. But the orc isn't really mean either. She's just doing her job. I had a cool conversation with her. You can see more dwarves here. Yeah, okay, let's talk to this guy now. Engage. We get to see his face now. Look at that. Hello there, sir. The kid behind the counter taps a pile of newspapers. Be a postie? A postie? Oh, like the dwarves, I suppose. Or is a postie the way that they call like the people that guard the posts like this? Maybe he thinks like I'm a policeman, right? Who knows, right? What is this question? This is so aggressive. What the fuck did you just call me? But I actually want to know what that means. So I'm going to ask this. The fuck did you just call me, dude? What? Do you read the... I'm asking... We're scared, the poor boy.
The Ghost. Yes, that is a good magazine.
Oh. No, but this guy is getting it wrong, no? Strength is also confused. By postie, I don't think that he's meaning like somebody that belongs to this magazine called The Post. Or maybe he did. Do you read this? I think so. The kid looks distraught. Never mind. Welcome to the Pillar Cask. How can I help you today, sir? He looks around. Do you wanna buy something? Not really. I'd say yes. What if I can buy a piece of text, right? They're not bad. Let's check it out. So I'll say yes, I want to buy something, and also I have questions. Mostly about the tea shop. Okay. He looks down the road. Not too much traffic lately, so sure. Not too much traffic lately, by the way. Like he's not getting a lot of business. If my boss shows up, we gotta buy something though. Okay. What do you know about the tea shop? Except that you exploded? That part's pretty obvious, so yes. I was here, you know, saw it with my own two eyes. I look over my shoulder towards the tea shop across the street, right? I heard it too. Definitely heard it. Walk me through it, yes. I'm being a detective now. Okay. I set up the cask at dawn. By noon, the morning rush had calmed down. I remember the bike rack was full. Water lane workers mostly commute on the new bridge and flotilla, but the halfway bridge does see a fair share of bikers every day and night. But by noon, it was pretty dead, which is great. There's work for me. Also, no dead in the streets. That too, sure. I hid in the back. Thought it was, attack. He was. He's implying political motivation. I'm getting close to leveling up. That's actually true. I hadn't even noticed. That's very close. Also, I don't even get anything for leveling up, I think. No stats, no nothing. Maybe I need to pay attention after I'm done with this conversation. I'll take a look at my character and check again after I level up to see if there's like changes in HP or something. Maybe they're not directly letting me know, but maybe there are some changes. Did you see anyone suspicious, dude? Not really. Just the normal types. A goblin was arguing with a human by the temple. Just someone shouting about some business thing. Otherwise pretty dead around noon here usually. Anything else you noticed? Yeah, sure. I did see Mr. Drummer. Mr. Drummer, by the way. Is that an actual last name? That's kind of funny. He's the owner of the tea shop. Former tea shop. Usually the tea shop opens in the afternoon on work days. So the owner was involved. So it's not weird to see him walking about all day. Chatty fellow. Buys a lot of newspapers. Where was he going? Don't know. Saw him leaving the tea shop right before noon. Right before noon? Yeah. Right before the massive explosion occurred? The kid clicks his tongue. When you put it like that. Look, I don't know where Mr. Drummer is or where he went. Just saw him rushing down the stairs. Guessing he headed for water lane, like everyone does. That is very suspicious. I wonder if insurance fraud is involved, right? He was the owner and he knew. I'm telling you, he knew that his shop was going to explode. Did anyone else enter or leave the tea shop? No, just Mr. Drummer, he says, confidence in his voice. It was a boring day, so I pretty much just people watched all morning. Mr. Drummer was the only one I saw leaving the tea shop all day. Well, until the explosion. Anyone else entered all morning? Not a soul. Usually not too many people there in the morning. Or forenoon, really. Forenoon? That's a good word. I like that. People should say that more often. Feel very Norwegian. This is so random. But I can see myself saying something like that at one point. Oh, they might be implying that he's like a Norwegian type of guy, right? The Norwegian party? I see. Yeah. Did you see him enter? He stops and thinks. Actually, no. He's lying. I never saw him enter that morning, so I guess he must have slept there. Or entered before dawn. Did Drummer act strange when he left? Just in a hurry, maybe. Saw him shovel towards the stairs to Circle Square, probably heading down to Waterlane. Why Waterlane? It's the only place to go. Either that or the Goblin Garden. Or the city below. Ah, the city below. We've been there. I don't think Mr. Drummer is a city below type of bird. Are you sure you saw him? Okay, and it's time to move on, right? Absolutely, no doubt. He throws off, muttering to himself, right? No. That's actually not muttering. I think that muttering is something else. What I did is something different. Ruffled feathers. He went downstairs to Pillar Crossing. That's all I saw. He's trying his best to remember. I've been going over it in my head. Oh, so he might actually not be lying. After all. Pretty shocking stuff. He's just a kid. Shouldn't have to deal with such terrible things. What about the fire? I felt the heat. Even all the way over here, sorry. It was like, and then the kid gestures, a large sphere for you, like, really weird fire. Then, he mutters, shrinking the size of his imagined sphere. Also, a sphere of fire? Do you think that this is like a spell? That's magic, no? Down in an instant. Weird fire? Yeah, it was like... Look, it's gonna sound really weird. They didn't say, right? Do it. I like weird. Tell me. It was blue. Blue fire? Only for a split second. When I looked again, the whole building was on fire. But it was normal looking fire. Blue and then normal. So I might have just imagined it. What if somebody used like a portal, no? Maybe it was on fire. It was a sphere. Maybe it was a portal. They got away after doing it. Haha, this question. Did the fire speak to you? He stares at you. Like, the conversation? He's probably thinking that, is this guy stupid? No, like a divine message or something, yes. I don't know. I don't know what that would be like. How loud was said? Super loud. And shaky too. I almost fell over. And what can you tell me about the owner of the tea shop? Mr. Drummer's a customer. Seems nice enough for a merfolk. Passively racist. Comment. What the hell? I wasn't expecting that. What? What type of guy is Mr. Drummer? A merfolk? Is this actually racist? Like in real life? It sounds to me like... I thought like maybe he was like an old man like that feeds the birds, no? In the park and things like that. Interesting. I've heard he hangs out at the Sphinx a lot. Oh, the Sphinx is a bar, by the way. And that he's got connections with all sorts of folk. Oh, do you think that he might actually be a bird? I mean, yes. I mean, we saw a freaking kobold, no? And there's also goblins orcs. And he's got connections with all sorts of folk. All sorts of folk? Politically? Ah, he might be up to something, that bird. Mr. Drummer. Askel's used the tea shop a lot. I got some buddies involved in that scene. Askals are the ones for the Dwarven political party. I mean, I don't think that it's only Dwarven, but the guys that we saw before, and it's a party that advocates for the poor, I think. And that's all about the tea shop. I kind of want to have Mr. Drummer arrive. Let me see, can you just tell me the news? The boy stares at you. He's thinking of how to explain these to you. Like, you need to buy a newspaper, man. I cannot just tell you. So, here's the thing. We sell newspapers here. If I just tell you the news, we won't get any money. These dialogues are funny and fun, but I wonder if I should really go through them all. They take quite some time, no? Every single character. I guess that I can speed rush them. Are you a partial owner in this business? No? This kid is making an enormous profit for his boss each day. Troll. But you are an employee, which gives you a stake in the business surviving. Yeah, exactly. Oh, so he appreciated that. I already know about the owner of this cask, so this is going to be redundant, right? I'm just going to buy something and leave. What should I buy? This is their best item. Most likely, it is their newspaper. The main one, Hicks Quickly. Actually, maybe all of them are newspapers, now that I think about it. To Tame a Dam. News in Narvik. Norwegian Post. Shivers and Shrieks. Motherman. Honestly, To Tame a Dam. Did you see that cover art? I think that I have it. I'll show it to you in a moment. And then I leave. Citizen. Oh, hold on. Yes. Can I ask you a favor? These are nice words for once. Anything, young man. We are the future of the city. I've heard there's trouble down on Water Lane tonight. Oh, this guy, I like him. This is a good piece of information. And also remember, Water Lane is the place where most likely the people that saved me are. They are there. The fishermen. They said so in the beginning. Please go and make sure that nothing happens. Okay. What is this? Young and dumb. At it. They're mocking him. The story's mocking him. Why do you care if there's trouble on Tolstad? 10 XP, let's go. He looks down. Please, just do it. What if he seemed bored? You know what I mean? In some way. He has to be, no? And he feels guilty. I'm going to give him a quick nod and leave. Then I leave. Let me show you the magazine, the newspaper. Oh baby, I saw this. Look at this. Ooh, they're in love. 2 elves to tame a Dane. The Omega male. 5 signs we are one. Am I an Omega male? Swamp must to make you irresistible. A magazine aimed at teaching men how to attract and woo women. It is very popular, partly due to the pinup artwork. You probably shouldn't take too much inspiration from it. Also, why is this +2 strength, -2 charisma? Isn't charisma the best trait when you want to tame a dame? Interesting. Either way, I'm equipping this, if possible. And I'm going to sacrifice the white rat. Oh, I cannot equip them. I see, I see. Can I use it then? And gain like the experience from reading it? Oh no. Oh, this is a deep storage. Interesting. Look at this. Everything that I don't want, I can just send it there. I'm going to keep it here. I don't know why it's supposed to give you stats if you cannot even equip it. Maybe it's doing something. What is this? Level advancement. I actually hadn't gotten any levels in this. I'm obviously going for wisdom. Only 1 point, a single point. That kind of sucks. But it's fine. Wisdom should be the one with the most points. And for some reason I have a lot of constitution. Probably because of the items that I have. Let's finish. Behold, the trash receptacle, mostly stacked with old signs. Let's try forward it. A cardamom treat. You reach into the bin and pull out a somewhat intact cardamom treat. And who likes the cardamom treat? The dwarf that we found inside of the crypt. No. Not. It's okay. It suits you. I mean, why not? I'm going to eat from the trash. Who cares? It is done. We are too late on giving me advice. I'm going to hold out my prize and smile.
Correct. A man does not consume garbage. Unless it's buried tasty garbage. Taking stuff is great, but they can just take a half-eaten pastry out of the trash, man.
I'm going to ignore the voices, music to my ears, right? They don't control me. It is mine. Oh, and also serpent blight. There's a lot. There's some cats. I don't know if you saw the pot, but I'm using this one now. I used to have this at the very beginning. Then I moved to this. This one is so cool. It looks like the one from Skyrim. And then, hey, my pod. But right now we're having fun with the pod. It's a cool one. There's some people that don't want to get interrupted here. Behold, this crate has something in it. A shadow jar. Behold, a sack full of cement. There's something else in it, too. A garden apple and crowns. Nice. Nice. Oh, and I actually researched the term for this. It's a scaffold. That's the word that Cacophonian had found me the other day. Scaffold. Behold, a level on this access Autonomous Construction Inc. Skilled unseen labor since 11 PW. A cardamom treat. Nice. And we move on. Hey, look at this. Behold, a satchel. It looks greasy. All the instructions. Let's check them out. A page of hard-to-read text titled An Almost Started Guide to Esoteric Memorization. Examine it. Behold out the paper, finding it to actually be a thrown-out page of a book. The name in the margin suggests the book is called An Almost Started Guide to Esoteric Memorization. A gnome, by the way. A gnome knows about esoteric magic. Maybe they are my mentor. I'm going to read it, dude. The first step to understanding esoteric memorization is understanding the underlying powers at play. Your strings stretch across his coast, invisible to the eye, yet connected to all things living and dead. Yor, the name of a ram, also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. He died during the closing, at the end of the Gate era. Gate era, the first out of 5 eras, when Yor crafted his ram and the gods fought to bring order. That was the Gate War. A spell is simply a set of rules you must follow in order to manipulate those strings into an esoteric effect. Those rules are themselves esoteric in nature. As such, most wizards will find it impossible to remember more than a handful of spells at a time. Keep reading. This is the big divide between cantrips and actual spells. As cantrips are both easy to remember and would not consume a spell slot. Spell slots are the common representation of how many spells of each spell level a caster is able to perform without rest. As a gnome, they are naturally gifted in the art of illusion magic. Other schools will be more difficult to memorize. A suggested harmless spell to use in training is the first level spell Grease. To increase your chances at memorization, attempt to cast it at least 2 times per day. In the margins, there's a handwritten note that you managed to spot. It's written hastily and bold, like the author really wanted to hype themselves up. It says, every evening and every lunch break at work, remember, you can do it. Poor gnome. How mysterious. You should try to figure out what happened here. Let's see. There's a grease stain on the bridge. It must mean something. But what? I'm going to figure out what happened here. It is the first die that we're throwing today. I'm gonna need it to give me a solid. Do me a solid. That is the worst one that I've had so far. A 1, by the way. Yes. The grease must have caused a chain reaction of esoteric energies. An esoteric pocket must have been born for just a split second with some terrible rule. Something like, all gnomes are turned to dust, or life does not exist when near magical graves. That must be it. Or the poor gnome slipped on his sleeves patch and fell. That's funny. The esoteric pocket seems more possible. Either way, intensely dangerous. Wow, I get to learn the spell after reading all this? Let's go, dude. It was worth it. I gained the item, Grease. You quickly memorize a piece of paper. That's something I'll list. Like I said, that's something I'll list. After reading all of that, I had 2 spells. Now, let me show you. There it is, Grease. They say that you should grease 2 times a day. So let's do this. This one is situational. Slick grease covers the ground in a 10-foot square, center on a point within range, and turns it into low friction, difficult terrain for graduation. Wait. That's actually different from what they were saying before. So it's like a combat spell, I think. I thought that it was supposed to make my magic stronger. Also, what is this gigantic seagull? Behold, a glorious seagull. It is indeed glorious. Look at that. Engage. We see a bird sitting on the halfway bridge ruins. It is large. its beady eyes staring out into nothing. Excuse me.
Beware. The bird is a killer.
This bird is a killer. Should I get in a ready stance? Or do you think that I would perish fighting this? I think that I would die, no? Greetings, servant of the river. The bird does not appear to react to you. These are not normally a danger to anyone.
Except you. You ghost.
I know what you are. You're a killer. And I will catch you in the act one day, when you least expect it. Scum. The bird does not react to your scent. Should I pet it? Honestly, it's kinda cute. I will pet it. As you reach forward, the girl doesn't seem to react until -2 HP.
It snaps at your fingers.
Off.
I should stop. Honestly.
Right.
You take a step back and the bird observes your movement. It does not want a pet. So yes, stop. I nod my head and leave. Right? There goes my 2 HP, I guess. We had our fun, though. We managed to pet it. We just pet a killer. Essentially. I'm pretty sure that I missed something. Oh my god, did you see that? Someone was here. For a moment. And when they saw me, they went into the tree. Like, there was even some like dust. They were like ninjas with a smoke screen. I want to find them. I found this. Holy. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I was scared. I have something on my end that lets me know about ads. 1 minute before they're like put on the screen. And that was loud. What is this? Behold. Say sneaky apple. Nice. Gimme. So we were able to find this hidden spot because I saw someone was here. I'm trying to find him, but I don't find him. Behold, the most useful tool through human history. A bucket. I'm going to be bucketed now. I think. A classical tool showcasing human ingenuity. It carries water well. Any liquid, really. It is indeed just as adaptable as humanity itself. Incredible. +2 strength, -2 wisdom. Let your faith guide you. Nah, but I want to see the way that it looks. It doesn't look bad. I want my pot though. That is better. Oh, did you see that? I think that it's just the menu. Pay attention to these pillars. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to use the menu, and when I escape from it, you're going to see them. The things that I said before. 1, 2, 3. Did you see that? Were they devils? And there was also one here. Are they gnomes? I think that they're gnomes, no? They're also inside of a tree. Makes sense. Gnomes kind of like trees, no? What is this? Behold! It almost intact and ended the rising pillar, the centerpiece of Norvik. Engage. The pillar of Jor towers before you. This is the pillar that goes way down into the city down below. He is speaking to you. Touch the pillar. I'll touch it. You place a hand upon the surface. A slight tingle spreads across your palm. This is a magical object.
He
Something is there, deep within, or someone. Have a feeling that you can meditate here. It will take some time, but it could prove valuable. Honestly, I'm down. I'm down to do it. No sweat, as you can see. Easy peasy. Let's do this. As easy as that. Close your eyes. Shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it towards the esoteric force. Find the rhythm to George's realm. Hear his voice. The cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with spirit. Marked it? What? You're unsure. But you feel like there are more spots you need to investigate. I want to feel warm and deep. It goes deep down and far up. I open my eyes. You try to move on, right? You lift your hand from the surface and you are able to see normally once again. pillar of Jor, an esoteric relic left after the end of the Kate era. There are 8 of these pillars around the coast. 4, if you believe the theories of a wrapping circular coast, and they are indestructible, although there is some esoteric power within them. No one has been able to make use of them at all. But you feel like you've learned something. You must keep looking. Soon the pillar's secret will be revealed. Do you understand plainly? There is more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. Yes, I've been below and I've talked to it. This is the second time that I talked to this pillar. I'll finish up and leave. I have only been to one crypt, so if there are at least 4 pillars, there are 2 more crypts. There is a second crypt and a third crypt. And they are Earth's crypts. Earth is the god from this place, the most famous one at the very least. There's a lot of gods. Is this an elephant? It looks different. Any secret doors? Invisible walls? Nope. Behold, empty water barrels. Empty, by the way. Empty. I knew that I had to try for them. They always lie like that. I haven't ever found an empty one. What is this? Oh, this might be the tea shop, no? It looks exploded. The name of the tea shop is illegible. It is. This is the main building for the story at this point. Behold, the tea shop. Engage. Amid scorch marks and cracked masonry, we approach a doorway. There are several planks blocking the passage. The tea shop. Take a peek inside. Fastened with several nails, we also see a paper. At the top it says, with bold lettering, city notice, no trespassing. Guess I should rip these planks off. That would be a fast way of getting in. I touch the planks. As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand. You see that blue energy? Like the one that the boy had mentioned. The boy on the newsstand, right? This place has a defensive mechanism imbued by magic, I think. It is sealed. As you move away with your hand, the faint aura shimmers in dark, translucent blue, and then fades away. Just standing near the door makes it clear that there's a locking spell cast on it. Remember that you are here on behalf of the goblins. Still have not spoken with the chieftain. To complete this quest, you should probably do that first. I should leave for now. Wisdom is right. I haven't even spoken to the chieftain. The goblin's chieftain. I wonder what she is, or where he is. I think that it's a she. Something tells me that she's at the Sphinx, at the bar. And wasn't the bar go this way? No. It is this way. Did you see the gnome? For a brief moment. There it is. The drunk Sphinx. Is it closed? Somehow this door cannot be lockpicked. Very esoteric. It is still closed. So this is 12 p.m. basically. That's lame. Alright, we're going back this way. We're almost done with the city, I think. We have almost finished exploring this place up. Behold, an empty barrel. Empty, by the way. Empty. 8 crowns is empty. Can I use the bike? Behold, a backline. One bike stems out to you. Engage. A handful of bicycles are stationed at the local rack. A bicycle. A form of transport built upon the strength of your own 2 legs. True men race through the city streets to find their destiny. There's a stillness here, an uncommon sight at the heart of the city. This particular bike is yours. What do you mean it's mine? I just remember the guy, the boy at the shop mentioning the bikes. I wondered if I was involved at the tea shop exploding. And what if I was the one that locked the place in the first place, right? What if I was the one that used esoteric magic to lock the shop up? What if I was the one that exploded it, right? There's a lot of secrets. I was revived, and I don't really remember the past. I'm going to check the chain lock. We lean in and take a closer look. The rusty chain seems brittle, but wrapped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get it off even if you had the key. We should take better care of this magnificent bike.
Good.
No one will take your bike.
Not even you, apparently.
Wait, this is my bike? Yes. They already told me.
Yours. That's way of trouble in Norfolk. Except, of course, on his god-forsaken island fortress.
Hold on. When exactly did I come to Toastad? On the 21st of March. Evening. So, intelligence actually remembers. Then you fell. This is as far as you can.
The pain, sword, and striking.
The hair at the back of your neck stands on end as you sense the sun shift. Do I recall anything important? You changed the bike. You stood up. Then pen. Maybe I had an injury? Or maybe I was attacked. Was I alone? No.
Baby. Large hope in the dark, swift and heavy.
Ah, I see. Somebody showed me. They tried to kill me. I mean, they killed me, I think. They actually managed to do so. I stumbled over the stone railing. Yes. That's it. That's all I remember. But where is the key? Not here.
Did you lose it somewhere?
Could getting the key be a quest?
That does sound like a quest you will get. Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect.
No quest to be found here. Just sadness. Sadness? Was I betrayed by someone? Someone close to me? Sadness, why? Right? I stopped looking at the bike and leave. She looks kinda sweet. Look at this. Is she a dwarf? Ah, I didn't mean to get that close. There it is. Behold. Serva BE. And she doesn't have a picture. Engage. Where is she? The dwarven girl gazes around the halfway bridge before her eyes land on you. She says nothing for a while, just staring at you. No real reaction on her face. She's just like, "Hi, I'm the cleric." She looks around, clearly nervous. Okay, so right? Path of being a cleric is becoming even more familiar. I gained 15 XP for choosing this class 3 times. You're worrying her by your presence alone. I'm waiting for a friend, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'm getting worried. I can't help with that. Get excited about a potential, yet very minor quest. Like this guy, he just wants a quest, right? Oh, okay. She fidgets with her hands and clears her throat. She has glasses. She wears a green coat. She's a human, but not that much taller than me. We were supposed to meet up here, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'll go look for your friend with the glasses. Thanks. I don't spend much time untouched and alone, so I'm a bit lost. So, thanks. I nod and leave. Auto-saving, nice. Some progress was made. What is this? The halfway bridge. It connects with the palace and the rest of southern Norvik. I cannot go this way. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Can I talk to her? Nope, not yet. What about them? This guy looks like Frankie, no? Like Frankenstein? Any wall? Nope. What did he say anyway? Behold! The rough letters spell out Our Lady's apartments. This is not a lady though. Look at this. It is probably his girlfriend. And they're having like an argument, right? Maybe it's about to be a breakup. Poor guy. On to the next one though. Hey, what is he doing here? He's still there. This guy's the one that saved me before. Actually, no, it was this. This was the goblin that saved me. Interesting. Oh, I think that after talking to this devil, I should be finished with the city. Behold. His name is Braxo, aka Pennsylvania. And he kinda looks cool in his picture. Let's talk to him. Engage. You raise your head towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind.
The Fender throws a quick glance away. He's annoyed.
Evil creature, beware.
Staring at a piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. This is so disrespectful. The third one, hey little guy, why aren't you on my shoulder? I'm going to play it safe. The guy is clearly not amused by my presence, right? So I'm going to go ahead and ask, what you reading? He even changed postures now. He stopped reading. Look at that. A sigh escapes the fiend's maw. He slowly puts down the paper. The paper is actually a turnout page from a magazine. I like the funny pictures. I like the pictures too, right? Why not? Yeah, I imagine you would. It's a mocking dude. Wait, it says, leaning in to get a good look at you. Or guard, a cleric? The hell's you doing here?
No.
Let's try again.
Ja, schön. Presence is uncommon.
You can go wherever you want. Fuck off.
Honestly, Ghost Strength. I love him. This little man looks sunburned. That's funny. This is going to trigger him. He's a devil, right? Divine mission, the usual. Very well. I won't get in your way. I, for one, am very happy for your presence. This place has done downhill since the city let the goblins and fish traders run amok. We need some damn order in this place. Wise words. So, if you need any legal advice, just let me know. He gives you a tiny sharp smirk. Right? Something like that. You should be aware of the fact that this is literally the devil. Right? Imagine asking the devil for legal advice, right? That's probably not the play.
A good real devil.
Can you give me free legal advice? You hear about the tea shop? Yeah, of course. Pretty hard to miss when flying past Toastshot. What's your take? It blew up. Not sure what else you want to hear. What do you think it blew up? Honestly, haven't seen a blast zone like that since the Cold War. And you didn't hear this from me. But, he's about to tell me something good.
The little fellow trusts you. He is your friend.
The scorch marks look like those from a fireball, but not the kind you get from a trigger-happy pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff. Be careful, Cleric. Powerful forces are at work here. Thinking about it for a few more seconds makes it clear to me that it's all a big cover-up. Couldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes a little off the hinge.
Slander. The city does not train people to explode.
Other than that, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend. Or an elemental. I mean, Waterlane has shipments from Kargamesh every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slipped through. Right, like maybe they came from afar, right? From a land like it's from Mesopotamia, Kargamesh or something. Gilgamesh. Who knows? I think it's a rogue spellcaster. It's the simplest answer. But I'd suggest having a chat with the owner of the tea shop. Who knows what feathers were ruffled, eh? He gives you an ominous chuckle. Right? Oh no, actually it's ominous. No, more like... I don't know. They know that something might happen to me if I talk to the bird himself. The owner, Mr. Drummer, remember? I'm going to ask this because I'm basically resurrected, right? What does the law have to say on resurrections? That's one hell of a question. You see what he did here? Cheeky. He smirks for a while. And he thinks he's so funny. Higher tier resurrections aren't illegal. They're just not available anymore. Oh my god. I clicked the wrong one. What about low level resurrections? There's Revivify. That's sad.
High-ranking officials love having clerics around for this one spell. Bunch of pussies.
Honestly, this guy, I like him. But sometimes his words, he might take it too far. Not available? Figured a cleric would know better than me, but he says and shrugs. Spells over 4th or 5th are rarely seen these days. If you want to know why, go pray. Your God grants you magic. In his wisdom, He only grants higher power when needed. In your lifetime, he has not been needed a lot. Does the martyr still count if the victim is resurrected? And he thinks about the question for a bit. There's been cases, heard of a man stabbed in a bar fight, but out just in time for a drunk cleric to arrive, cast Revivify, and the bloke lived. The stabber ended up being charged with a major transgression of personal well-being. And that's not murder per se, but I'd argue it had more to do with a fellow barrister making it clear to the judiciaries there was no killing intent. So, not an accident, but not a murder. Just a brawl gone too far. But that'll be a hard sell if the victim wasn't breathing. The complex scenario, something clerics often have to contend with. But in most cases, I'd say yes. So don't go around murdering folk and revivifying them, cleric. Revivifying them, right? Will be kind of funny, but, you know, just don't, right? Are you legally considered alive after a resurrection? And all of these questions, I mind them because I was resurrected, right? Yes. For all intents and purposes, we are alive. On that, on the other hand, will be a different affliction. And how is that defined? As long as the necromancy is considered of divine origin and the soul is returned to a healthy body, then it is considered as a normal resurrection. If the origin is more black magic shit, as they say, or some kind of corpse animation, then it will be considered as bodily sacrilege. And that's a top tier criminal offense. How top is it? Oh, it's out there. Does that absolve your crimes, right? What if I had made some crimes in the past? Now you're asking real questions. But no, it does not. There's been actual laws signed in all kingdoms over this shit. Killing sin. Looking excited. So classic story. Alright. A real bad guy is caught murdering his neighbor. A real sick shit. He's executed after a quick trial. Like, right? Most likely. Justice wins again. Everyone's happy. But surprise, some holy man raises him up a couple of months later. That and revert. Holy man or foul necromancer. In this situation, the bad guy did technically pay for his crimes. His life was taken by the state. Just because somebody gave it back to him doesn't change that fact, right? Well, people weren't too happy with that, as you can imagine. Thus, the common legal term these days for capital punishment is the IP. The IP. That, in perpetuity. Stands for death in perpetuity. Kind of funny when you think about it. I follow the law. Good. Then you're better than most, he says and winks. So to keep criminals dead in perpetuity, most states stand to hide up. Lock up or simply burn corpses and spread the ashes using unresurrectable methods. So a properly dead in perpetuity dead guy shouldn't be able to return without the use of some miraculous 9th level spell, which obviously these days isn't too likely. Right? Because there's not a lot of good wizards, I suppose, lately. That's all I wanted to ask about resurrections. Oh my god. I have some questions about a PPG. What the hell was that? I'm going to ask this. Are you a barrister? A tiny barrister? No. I have no legal position within the city. I'm just fairly knowledgeable in the magistrate's code. Magistrate. The highest government position beyond the Lord Patriarch. Chosen to rule a district in Norvik for 10 to 12 years, depending on the vote line. Lord Patriarch, the commander of city forces in Top Tarek, beneath Earth. The title is appointed by Earth. Currently Lord Akesan holds the title, having led the city for the past 30 years. He is a withdrawn leader, over 80 years of age, and has put most power in the hands of the magistrates. Let's check it out. Akesan. Akesan, the Lord Patriarch of Norvik, the supposed face of the nationalist party. Nationalist? But due to his withdrawn behavior, most campaigning is done by the magistrates. He chose your file, Gran. Oh, yes. This question I need to ask them. What are you voting in the upcoming election? What am I voting for? Same as you, the devil says with a laugh. The good guys. That means the city. The elites are quite literally feeding my trouble at this point. Do you think I'd vote for someone on top of them?
Voting is self-interest. Ask anyone reasonable.
Interesting. I don't have a political opinion myself. You know, I make a joke or something, but having city clerics be apolitical and the worst would probably make life a lot easier. Anyway, you wanted something else? So what type of work do you do? If you love what you do, you will never work a day in your life, he says and smirks. Right? So what do you do? Me? I describe in most days. Got some connections within the palace, and believe me, phew, that's gotten me through some tough times. The palace, an official nickname for the current rulers of Norvik, named after the palace district, in which most central authority resides. See, whenever some rich asshole needs a legal draft in a hurry, who do they send for? The guy with the wings, that's who.
Police.
Always on call, huh? For sure. But I get around quick. I'm done. I've dashed everything I wanted to. He throws up his little arms in the air. It's over. By the gods. He's like, dude, finally. What? He gives legal advice. So next time I will ask for free legal advice. If possible. Citizen. And leave, right? I need some water. This game is full of dialogues. Drink water in your house. Let's do this. Honestly, I might be exhausting every single option from these NPCs though. And that's good. But maybe the way that it's meant to be played is like you come, you ask one thing and then move on, right? And then the next time that you're like moving around here, like walking by, you talk to him again and continue. I think that I'm down to do that. This is the fourth stream. I think that is 3.5. The first day I finished Absalom. So we're still improving on this. But I guess that I'll be doing that from now on. Oh, I can take a look at this dragon. And this is by Hooked. This is the name of the artist. That's the signature. Behold, Goblin Wall Art. Engage. A green face is splattered across the facade, staring wildly towards a flaming sky and the dragon spread across it. Or something like that. I'm going to place my hand upon the wall and take a step forward. The painted stone surface is smooth.
Truly ancient.
You feel an esoteric urge to communicate with this object. Ah, look at that. My pocket watch is tingling right now. And because of that, I have an advantage. Honestly, I'm going for it. Tell me your secrets. Let's go, dude. Let's go. We sense a crack in the wall. It wasn't there before. Then we hear the voice, the faint voice, a hoarse voice.
What's
What's your political affiliation? Who cares, right? What's your name, right? What's your name?
Chelsea?
That's a pretty name. I want to ask this, what's it like being a wall? Only because I want to know if they identify themselves as a wall. Maybe there's someone else hidden there.
Oh, there.
I might actually be the wall. Nothing good or nothing bad.
But in isolation.
Who built the wall?
Dear God.
Which god?
I'll
Never heard of the god.
Sounds like a wee god. You have been forgotten like that.
Hearing that name feels like winning this listening. She is here somehow.
You will find the truth or
Those are all the questions I have. I give a pat.
okay.
The crack disappears as quickly and suddenly as it came to. Then silence.
Let's go. These ways of the more spirit, none the people.
They actually do. Barely anyone talked to me in the place, no? In the town. I bowed to the wall. Thank you for your time. Then I leave. I bow. It's actually bow, not bow. English as a second language, by the way. Oh my god, you see this? I was only going like with my mouse, and I found a secret. in this tree. Let's check it out. Behold, a tree rising far above, a show of nature's true force. You look up at the branches of a branching tree. It stands tall in the garden, towering over you.
It is majestic.
Nature is reaching tall and deep. These roots go below the city, nay, even below the river. I would look up at the branches above. There is something here. The wind causes leaves to dance. Wait. Between the branches, high above.
Oh.
Is that a hole in the dark? Hello. Just what enough for you to stick your hand inside. Something glimmers up there. Treasure in a bird's nest.
You have a feeling this could end really badly. Then again, risk and reward, right?
Right.
Great. It's hard. If L dot height height are scary.
I remembered the dead metal vocalists with that one. The branches shudder in a sudden gust. I'm going to climb that tree. I don't care about my constitution. You grab onto the trunk, pressing your entire body against the rough bark. You slowly make your way upwards. I'm no longer here, you see. I'm inside the tree.
Get down.
This one is challenging. It is what it is, man. Risk it for the biscuit. I'm going to reach the top.
Wrapping your body around the trunk, you lift yourself up. The bark is rough enough for you to get a pretty firm grip, despite the vertical nature of this feat you're attempting. One foot and a moment after another, each holding on to your leaf. You take a deep breath and reach out towards the upper branches. That's when you realize you're nowhere close to where you thought you were.
Oh.
Going onto where is not a good idea as you fumble about. Suddenly, the world drops around you. Your feet slip from the bark. Your soul falling into hell.
Eh? Into hell?
An instant there, you hit the ground.
Speed. Rocks. Speed. Short. A. R. And you. Oh.
The 3 towers are you. Hunting you.
I shake it off. I've had words, right? I touch the tree. Your hand lands firmly on the bark.
Good tree. Strong tree.
Connecting with the natural world. Well done. By 3, I leave. But I want to take a look at this. I actually can't. I might push my luck. How much HP do I have right now? Wow, take a look at this. I have 13 HP. Can I try it again? I'm not going to be successful though. I'm low in dexterity. The chances are not that good. So for now, I'm just going to move on. We're going to be doing that. We're not getting stubborn with some of the interactions. Behold, you hear echoes inside. This leads to Pillar Crossing. Let's go. Pillar Crossing, Lord Toastad. This is a new area. I see some goblins. They're kind of handsome, look at that. This one looks like a pirate. I think that he even has like a cape and a pirate hat. Not bad for a goblin, no? Behold, Drunk Sphinx opens at 18. Oof. This game actually goes very slowly. It's only 1340. Can I try to enter from this side? Somehow this door cannot be lockpicked. Very esoteric. Very esoteric indeed. The bot, I know. I just noticed it. That's the reason why I was looking at the chat. They got wrecked. Typical bots. So shameless. Ooh, I already want more water. What's going on with this goblin, by the way? He looks kind of sad, no? His body posture says it all.
Behold, a tired-looking goblin. He blocks the way forward. Engage.
Our voice property.
Move along.
But he's tired, no? Maybe I can do some type of like distraction and he's going to go away? We'll see, I guess. Also, here's the pillar again. And this is the third time that I'm going to interact with it.
Behold,
You can almost detect an endless rising pillar, the centerpiece of Norveg. The pillar of Jor towers before you. He is speaking at you. Touch the pillar. I touch the Wanderer's pillar. And my character actually does the same, right? I like that. You place your hand upon the smooth surface. The whisper gets louder. It sends something to you. Something weird. A conversation. Guess you can try to join in. It's going to be a challenging one. So we're going for it. Let's go, dude. I don't know how I did it, but I was a lucky dog, a natural at this. You could see it in the screen, right? A natural. Speak. Hello? The pillar vibrates. No, it's making my hand like... Hello? The whisper lies inside of you. Or something. It says, he's here. Who is here? It says, divinity. It says, death. It says, necrorat. Necro trapped. Are you talking to me? No. I wasn't even talking about a rat. I actually misspoke. It was necro trapped. This little rat. I was thinking that I'm talking to it when I say rat. What? The voice ends. Your hand is repelled from the surface. What? Ouch. They step back. Weird. You understand that plainly. There's more to this pillar they need to investigate. In time, and further below. He's saying the same thing that he said before. I'll finish up and leave. Right? Auto-saving, nice. Progress. Look at this. They don't want to talk to me though. But he's clearly a goblin, I think, or maybe an elf. A dark elf. The depths of Tostad. Dorban people. There's something here in the wall, but I cannot interact with it. What about this door? Behold, the sign says dormitory, out of commission. I might be able to enter that place, but first, I'm seeing that we can talk to that guy. So let's try to do that. Is he a human? Behold. Freddy's is the name. The girl looks across the chasm. Maybe this is the door's friend, remember? There was a Dorban girl waiting for one of her friends. Maybe this is her. She's pretending to not look at you. I clear my throat loudly. She slowly turns her head towards you. What? Your name? Nah, go away. She doesn't want a conversation. She's not enjoying this, right? How rude of her. Makes you mad. Tell her she's stupid.
Her bones are filled with black tar and the tint of toast.
Only the gods. That's horrific. Why do you feel that way?
Honestly, this sounds like a death metal song title. And they introduce them by talking like that, like,
And now, I give you more instead.
so stupid. But I like them. Let's see. Do I just tell her that she's stupid? Nah. I'm going for you're very rude. Sure. Now go away. What do you know about the tea shop, mysterious woman? She rolls her eyes. It exploded. Lies. She flinches from my outburst. It's like she's getting mad, right? I get the feeling you don't want to talk about it. Don't have anything to say. Why are you voting in the election? Don't care for it. Democracy? I don't. It doesn't matter. And I wouldn't tell you if it did. I agree with you. I'm apolitical on good days. Oh, okay. I don't care. Honestly, I don't like her. She's obviously not interested at all. What if I'm just trying to be friends, right? Maybe she's a baddie, right? Under that robe. Who cares? I don't even know you. I don't even know how you look. Like, chill. I just wanted to be friends. Let's see. I want to ask you some personal questions, but I have a feeling you won't respond in a meaningful way. I have become apolitical. I gained 10 XP for choosing this political stance 2 times. Interesting. I'm down to being apolitical. Smart. Can you go now? That's all for now. Thank you, citizen. And I leave. Behold, tunnel to Waterland View. The sound of dogs echo from beyond. Should I go that way? Or should I go into the dormitory? The dormitory, because it's clearly in this zone. And that leads to another zone, I think. But first, let me go this way. Another door. Behold, the marking on the door says, "See me, son of Throwback." We approached the green door. I want to check who lives here. We glance at the mailbox. It says, "See me." I knock. The timing on that. We knock twice in a polite fashion. We knock twice, sorry. And this time it's polite, right? So it's going to be slower. Slowlier than that. A long time passes.
Oh, one is
Tomorrow might be a better day for knocking on his door. Guess I'll come back tomorrow. And then I leave. So on day 2, I need to return to that place. Behold, rough carving on the door says RNA. And I get to enter. This is just some random apartment. I see. Then again, why can I interact with it, right? If it's so random. Behold, the thin mailbox says Snell, HWVT. I remember talking to Snell. He's the one that saved me from the ocean. This is just some random apartment, but maybe I can enter this one later. I have a feeling I can. I see. Look at the snail. Why are animals absolute units? in this game, by the way. First the seagull, and now the snail. Oh, this guy looks suspicious. He's like a rogue. He's blocking the way, I think. Behold, a goblin with a stern look on his face.
Hey, you're that cleric Snail's looking for. He's waiting at the south entrance outside.
So Snail, the goblin that saved me in the past, is waiting for me now. How can I make it there, though? The south is clearly... like down there. Alright, we're going to try to enter the dormitory this time. I actually cannot engage with it. Never mind. Then we're going to the next area. This way. And what was this? Tunnel to Waterland View. The sound of the dogs echo. Oh, yes. This is Waterland. My saviors should be around here. Why do the goblins look like this? They look sad, no? And they're always by themselves. Well, these ones aren't. They're friendly, but... Behold! It says S. Ellen and Sons. Read and meet. And what is this? Democratic propaganda.
We need a billboard.
That's what it says. Behold, a street sign. It says Upper WV, Lower W Docks. This is clearly Waterland, right? Stairs down to the bustling docks. Yes, I want to go to the docks. Okay, I might not be able to do it. Let's see, this is a ship. And I don't understand this language. Torna, the first of the River Guild. So that was their banner. The Torna banner. Behold, this door looks promising. You stand before a damn door on a cramped corner house. The water is stuck solemnly with the perpetual master of Waterlane.
Layer, river, fog, and W.
I knock on the door.
You rap your knuckles against the wall. A solid. Break me knock.
I wait. A moment passes. Then, the sound of a heavy latch sliding. Let's go, somebody's opening up. The door creaks open. A pair of bulbous eyes stare up at you. It is an Aniran. Assessed. I don't know French. That's French, no? Assessed. What is it? So that's basically the translation for it, I think. Assessed. Assessed. He blinks slowly. A translucent membrane flicks across his eyes. Is he an alien? I am busy. That's a coupe. I wanted to introduce myself. Commander, why? Wait. He squints at your uniform. Have you, how do you say, the clerk? I am the cleric. Yes. Bon. I think that bon is good, right? It's like good. You feel a growing pull towards being a cleric. He nods respectfully. At least you are not from the tidy house. The Aniran picks his head out behind the door. To the school. As for a contribution to your cause. That is so shameless, no? How many people exist that do that? They come to your doorstep and they're like, can you contribute to my cause and blah 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 blah, right? They tell you a lot of story. Should I do that? I'm not doing that. I don't even have the charisma to be going with. Why do you ask me if I'm a cleric? Because you smell of incense and self-righteousness. That's evident. It's evident, right? It's evident.
Imbecile.
They're actually attacking me now. What is your name? I am Guillaume Medicrat. What does it mean? Nothing you need to concern yourself with. Nice house. No, it is, as you say, shit. Temporary, until I take the next ship home. He gestures vaguely to the port. What do you do here? I live here. Je vais cesser. Is that a crime now? In this muddied city? Seems defensive. Honestly, what if I get something, dude, man? I'm going to send it, dude. I'm going to send it. Look, buddy. Hand over some goods. Oh, I forgot the charisma. You clear your throat. His voice is so annoying, no? The Anurans' eyes narrow. They're like, pardon? Do you beg? At my door? Específico Chung. What did he say? I have no idea. But to me, it sounds like piece of shit, no? Maybe. Let's see. Sorry? Is that all we wanted? To bother and beg? I'm gonna go, dude. I'm gonna go. Good. Au revoir. The door clicks shut. Right, cool. And then I leave. Autosaved. That means that something happened, right? Something that cannot be undone. Behold, this thing is making a sound, a strange sound. How strange. By Pharaoh's with Malteric with the voice is of a primal spirit. A primal spirit, nice. Primal. One of the three pillars of magic. It is represented in the natural, wild, savage, and elemental forces of yore. They cannot be controlled, only bargained with. Open it. I open it. Open the trash can. As you lift it aside, you immediately see something moving in the pile of shredded documents and old scraps of food. A pair of legs. Simon? Did you hear that voice? That's the actual voice of the spirit. Of the primal spirit, I think. And do they know me? They're saying Simon? Oh my god, it's a gnome! And it's the one that I saw before. That's how they look, remember? In the tree? So that's the way that wisdom calls gnomes. Primal spirits. Also, he's kinda cute, no? Suddenly jumping out of the pile, like whippy! With a puff of moldy dust, is a pine cone. And there it is, the dust. What I was telling you, like and there's some dust, and they come out or leave. A pine cone with lens. Again, incense, nice. Oh, he gave it to me. It hands you some leaves while doing a strange, seemingly improvisational dance upon the trash. What kind of dance? Like, right? Something like a tap dance. That's what I would imagine. Something funny and silly. Almost from like a Disney movie, right? Did you just hand me trash? Nah, I won't go for that. Wait, are you one of those? Before you're able to do anything about it, The little creature poops away. Don't breathe in. Modus, as research has shown, is bad for you. One of nature's essential workers. A blessing to meet it in the wild. As it fades, you see only trash. Interesting. Can I walk away, right? Behold, the sign says we are closed for today. Here's staff. These ones are fixing this public lamp. A lamppost, I think, right? That's what it's called. Am I about to find a secret? Nah. They love doing that. I think that they want you to like... I think that there's a secret, but there isn't. This is clearly a staircase, but I cannot use these steps. What is he doing? Why is he doing this motion, by the way? Is he cleaning something? These pipes connect with the bus sewer system of Toastan. The never-sleeping docks of Waterlane, right below here. What is this? A totem? Behold, a statue of Earth. Who left this here? And for what purpose, right? It is a figurine of Earth. We approach the shrine,
And yes, this little figurine still counts as a shrine.
Wait, can I heal here? Through divine assurance or something? Not, precisely. The gods do not usually grant divine interventions for minor injuries. I'm going to attempt a prayer of healing. I need it. Let's do this.
Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about. Focus your mind on Earth's symbol, his red eye. And you remember in the words. And then I chant, watch upon me, Earth, a shepherd of his folk. You are filled with spirit of nostalgia and power. Let me pick up your burden Let me your strength. With 8 hit points, as easy as that, you feel reinvigorated. This is it. This is prayer of healing. I'm down here, and then I leave, right? No, I don't want to go that way. I want to see if I can go that way. Did I see something on that tube? On that pipe, I mean? Like for a moment. Oh my god! There, did you see that? It was one of the gnomes. The primal spirit. Conquest by the river, by land, by heart. Behold, a path along the water. Let's go. I was able to go that way. A blue lobster. These are very rare. They're like you can find like a blue lobster in like 1 in a million, I think, or 1 in 10 millions or something like that. Something crazy like that. They're very rare, but they do exist, and they're beautiful. Behold, a regular and a giant crab? Never mind, this is a crab. I mean, it does look like a crab. I mean, it looks like a combination of a lobster. It's kind of long. And you can see this. But yes, I suppose that his arms are too large for it to be a lobster. Lobsters don't even have arms that big, no? This put a crab on the rock.
The on sea,
Excuse me.
the on which which we seek return.
It does a little shimmy. What's a shimmy? Cute. I pet the crab. We reach forward, and the crab immediately snips onto your index finger. Huh? And then I panic, right? The crab pincers grip your finger hard. Hard. Minus 2 HP and whatever.
But you were still and most of the damage.
Okay. So I have steely bones for some reason. Probably because of my chainmail. I have a chainmail vest.
It is ganging.
I'm going to ask him nicely, right? Please let go, Mr. Crab. It says, and that's not the job. Being polite always helps. It didn't help this time, Wisdom. So Strength is going to like this. Hopefully, I'm lucky enough. We're going to roll this. Let's do this.
Let's go, dude. Let's go. Use your free hand to pry the pincers off your finger. When your index is released, you immediately feel the blood begin to flow once more. He was a good little fighter. A good trainer.
What are you voting in the election, Crab? It makes no noise in reply to your question. Are we allowed to loiter here? It does not respond. What do you know about the tea shop? It snips with its pincers once. Oh, it was once, okay. That's not too helpful, you know. It snips again. Citizen! And then I leave. Run. My character is kinda polite, no? And kinda like uptight, like citizen. That's kinda funny. Behold, you hear the endless turning of cogs inside. Hey, the way that I pronounce that word is kinda sus, no? I need to work on it. The roller mill. Upper Toastad, by the way. This place is immense! Toastad. This is an actual city instead of a game. Let's go for this. Behold, the army workers get more than ledgers in their archive. Let's try for it. Some incidents. Nice. Behold, oh gods, there's several stale baked goods here. Ah, nice. Cardamom treat. Behold, this must lead to the rest of the roller mill. But what if I tried to climb up? Behold, ladders, the straightest form of ascension. Do you glance at the ladder?
But those colors, they would swim.
What kind of man? No, what kind of human cannot climb a simple ladder for 20 short feet? It will be embarrassing for anyone of any age to fail this.
Honestly. I can see me failing this. He's going to be so mad if I do. But I'm going to try. I attempt to climb the ladder. No!
Taking a confident step onto the ladder, you begin to climb. You close your eyes. As you do so, in order to fully immerse yourself in the experience of changing your elevation.
Ba ba ba. Our friend is very high. Get your body remains calm.
Wait. Your left foot is not. It's not on the ladder anymore.
That's not good.
Your right foot.
That one's gotta be on the ladder, right?
I'm afraid to say that. No. Both of your feet have slipped off the ladder. As your entire being is fading into nothing on the floor of this random rudder mill on toaster.
Hold on. I'm dead?
This is just... No. This does not make sense. You are a servant of Earth. You have dedicated your entire adult life to serve him. This is not how you are rewarded. No.
No.
You are...
No. I refuse descent. I reach out.
Not yet.
Not like this. I grab onto anything that I can, right?
You still have work to do.
There are rolled these torches around you. They were falling. Then they were not. Interesting. So I have the magics to be able to distort the world like that. It was certain that, for some reason, I survived. Right? The esoteric forces about. What did I do?
Your body is on the verge of breaking. Every moment a painful reminder of the $1,000 failed just like you you cannot take it.
I'm going to attempt to pull the strings. And I believe that these are the strings of my life. And this is going to be no sweat, as I am high in wisdom. It's like I'm a priest. Isn't wisdom the best attribute in a cleric? I think so, no? I attempt to pull the strings. Let's go, dude. You follow them as they dance. One seems to go good, but it is far away. That it is moving closer. By what force? Is it him? I want to take it, dude. What do you mean that I'm not going? No. Option number 2. I take the string that was handed to me. Plus 2 hit points. Is any and might in a good man's. Am I talking French now or what?
You are at the top of the ladder.
Let's go. I leave. Haha. We made it to the top of the ladder. And there are some flyers. Behold. A bunch of site safety rules. Then it says, if broken, contact your local union representative. You see this? On the cog? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I just saw it. I just saw it before. There it is. Is that it? Is it? Let me interact with it. Behold, something stuck to the gear. Engage. The cogs keep spinning. But you notice something. A shiny red thing stuck to the inner part of the top wheel. We approach the cog and a sticky red thing stuck to it. It is daunting. I'm going to lose my fingers, no? 100%. There's no way that I'm being successful on this. I don't want to lose my fingers. I will return. Behold, up to the roof. Let's go. Another mysterious woman. Hopefully this one likes a conversation. Come on. Let me go that way. Behold, Lady Kamara, Mountain Lab. I can reach that from here. Dad? Boy, she's a lady. What do you mean, Dad? She's not an object. Behold, a little wedged in between some roof tiles. Let's read it. Resistance note. +1 strength, -2 wisdom. Let's check it out. A resistance note. A piece of paper stuck in between the roof tiles. Let's examine it. A handwritten note entitled Important Notice. Young and Dumb updated. This one is related to the newsstand guy, remember? To resistance members of Toastad. Oh, yes. Something is going to happen at the Sphinx. I think that it was at the Sphinx tonight. And the newsstands boy wanted me to go there to be able to stop something happening, right? Because he's feeling guilty. I know that he's helping the bad people, I'm telling you. His boss is Mr. Drummer, remember? The bird that exploded his own shop, the tea shop. They're up to something. To resistance members of Toastad.
That sounds like a good organization.
I read the note. Tonight's thing is cancelled. Meet up tonight on Water Lane instead. It's time to stop the chant. I see. It won't be the Sphinx after all. Instead, it's going to be here, in Water Lane. It's signed by R. What could that be? The chant? Locally produced newspaper by Askal authors. I see. Right, interesting. Move on.
Mary, we should support these youngsters.
I'll stop looking now. That guy wants me to support him. I wasn't feeling it, but we'll see, I guess. Let's see if I can find something in this mail. I'm waiting for it to fully finish. There it is, nothing. Alright. So we just managed to find that letter and that's it. We can go back. Oh my god, not again. They want me to roll for this? We approach the ladder once more. Constitution.
Mama. Long way to fall.
Thank the gods. They don't have to try so hard this time.
I'll climb it.
You take the first step onto the ladder, and then you are not there. Bottom of the ladder.
Freaking strength. I love him. Let's go, and then I leave. Everything that involves using strength, he gets hyped. I was just merely going down a ladder. He gets pumped. A wooden door blocks your path. I'll feel the handle.
Oh yeah. Look tight.
Wow, I was actually successful on this charity for once.
Baba. H-R-H. his people that they an owner in fear of his favor.
I'll pick the lock, dude. I'm going for it. It is what it is. Just send it. Even if I'm exhausted. A natural at sealing things, I suppose. That was a 20. What a locker, dog.
Your fingers work the mechanism with precision. Click, click, click. The lock gives way.
The door swings open. You see nothing but black beyond. Right? I tried to open my eyes, nothing. I don't see anything. Hey, Juniper Cattle. What is up, my friend? Welcome. How's it going? Did you have a good weekend or what? Bong. Oh, there's the emote. Bong, 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 bong. How goes it? It goes great. How goes it for you? Is everything good? Joe? Nice. The one thing that matters is going. Continuing your journey, right? It went really good. Let's go. It's been great for my side as well, honestly. Later today, I had some chicharrone, some pork rinds, and a soda, because why not? Actually, no, I already had some snack today. I cannot do that again. I can only do it once a day. No, it's actually the same game. ESOTERICO. I have been playing this for the past 4 days, I think. I navigate the darkness. You stumble inside, carefully allowing your vision to get used to the complete darkness of this underground. Storage chamber, office space. I want to feel my way through. I want to send that. You think I get the emotes? Sorry, I didn't understand that. What do you mean by that? Let's send this. Let's send it. Do me a solid and let me feel my way through. I'm a natural at this. I'm a natural. Remove slowly. Hands outstretched. Your fingers mush against walls, around obstacles, right? Eventually, your eyes adjust to the faint light from the doorway. Something like that. We can make out shapes now. Ooh, I see something, right? Broken crates, scattered papers, a complete mess. Oh, do you mean the artist? No, I didn't. I haven't got my emotes. I haven't even sent a message to them, honestly. I don't know. I'm easy to get scanned, I guess. But why is that emote crying though? That's sad. Isn't that Vi from League of Legends? It is. Oh, but she's like kind of like crying because she's happy. Look at that face. Feels Vi. League of Legends, best game in the world. That is my favorite game, by the way. And on the floor, shattered glowstones.
God, rust, itch, choke, everything.
I push forward. I don't care, right? I'm already in. We're going to finish this. The way through the debris. This place has been abandoned for some time. Dust covers everything. I search for anything useful, right? Give me something good.
You sift through papers and crates.
Yeah, most of it is worthless. All receipts, inventory lists. And I pick out a document. Right? A notice. Official letterhead. Notice of termination. Collective action violation. I like the way that sounds. Collective action violation. Interesting. That's a cool emote. The little gnome right there. I love him. I actually... it's the first time that I've seen it, and I love him. The XD emote. But that is channel's... like, 70B emote, though. That was probably enabled by my chat. They didn't intend to send that. You scan the text. All workers dismissed. Effective immediately. Data explains why this place is empty. The owner shut down rather than deal with organized labor. The workers deserve better. They did. But the world rarely gives people what they deserve. The document does not respond. I put it away and continue. We continue deeper into the chamber. At the back, you find an office.
The owner's private space.
I approach the desk. All papers, ledgers, more termination notices.
And then a door. Locked, but poorly.
I force it open. The drawer slides open with a snap. Inside lies a smooth stone, one with several faces, adorned on sides, pulses faintly with esoteric energy. The magic atom.
Baba. Peso.
I examine the stone. I gained an item. A sanding pebble. You pick it up carefully.
Baba.
My voice is starting to crack. This voice is so hard.
Baba. Baba. No.
Okay. Ascending pebble. I pocket the stone. Right? Gimme. You slip the pebble into your pouch. Time to leave. This place has given me all it can. I exit the storage chamber. You make your way back through the darkness. What a lovely job. And then I leave. Let's take a look at that item. Hey, more emotes and some hydrate. Thank you so much, Juniper Cattle. Let's do this. Drink water in your houses. Somebody that cares. And thank you for redeeming those Guaramimer coupons. You know that at Guaramimer we have hamburgers, right? And we like to add some slices of Mexican avocado right in the middle of them. And for only $2, that is right, for only $2 more bucks, we can get a soda and fries. We can only find that type of treatment and what a meme. But anyway, let's continue. Let me read about the sanding pebble. It is dramatic. I enjoy the image. Like a theater, right? Something out of it. The constant spells lot requirement of sending has created many off-brands. Avram versions capable of short-distance messaging. During the Cold War, the Arcanist forces were often equipped with this so-called pebble. A stone capable of casting sending on any familiar target within a kilometer. +1 wisdom, +1 charisma. Let's go. And I'm going to examine it. Behold up the pebble. Right? Do you think about who you could send a message to? There are a few targets you have in mind. I can send a message. Bisken is the guy at the mortuary. The guy that looks like a vampire. I want to send him as a message just for the sake of it. It's the cleric. I'm just calling you to let you know I got a pebble of sending. Cool, huh? Aha! You see, he's already here. This is like a phone. Very cool. And the message ends. You didn't disturb him now, did you? So I can use this to send messages to people, right? You can. To anyone you want. Alright. I put the pebble back in my pouch. And off I go. Oh boy, is this city immense. But you know what? I think that after I'm done with this city, the action is going to happen. It surely will, right? Right? Imagine if it's just like a very chill game. How many battles have I had? One skeleton. One, it looked like a jelly, like a gelatin. A blob? Is it a blob? Something like that. A green gigantic one that killed me. That's two. And what else? I think that's it, no? Wait, this place looks open now, no? Look at this. Oh, it's closed. Yes. It is still closed. I cannot annoy the guy that lives there anymore. Can I go this way, like already? I want to see the dogs. I want to talk to the fisherman also. I haven't even found the goblin or the fisherman that saved me. Demokraciata ste pojine tukagi gato. I don't know. What was the language? This mysterious woman was talking for a moment. I'm trying to interact with this fountain, but nothing happens. Oh my god, it's a griffin. Look at this. And it's beautiful. It's sleeping. Behold. Behold the Sphinx and rest too. Should I engage with it? Or am I doomed if I do? How do I save it? Alright, it's saved. I'll try to engage, I guess. I'm going to die, no? Be approachable of feathers and wings and really sharp claws. A magnificent creature. Magical beasts can sometimes understand basic common if you try speaking with it. It's a griffin, right? Oh, that's the actual name, Griffin, not Griffin. Maybe I was Griffin by calling him that. They will require speak with animals to communicate properly, of course. I need that spell. I want to speak with animals. You see a pool of drool forming underneath the open beak of the beast. That's kind of disgusting.
Oh, wait. Isn't that... There's an entrance to the warehouse on the other roof. If you want to get inside, we're going to have to get past this bad boy.
This is challenging. Yes, I think that I have come to a conclusion and I should not engage this beast right now. So I leave. What is this? One of many Ristrider compounds in the city. Behold, top entrance to the Ascani Reach Trading Company. Seems like it's charter for the day. Honestly, nobody's doing anything in this town. Every business is closed. Also, wasn't that the church bell or something? Maybe I can go to the church. Excluding the anti-magic messaging, priest-traderism, I couldn't read in town. Free trade, democracy, prosperity. No to magic. And I don't understand the rest. Oh, this card has the word magic on it. And what is this? No one can dismiss the dwarves' architectural genius. I agree. They're good. Also, does this goblin have a tattoo? I think so. It's kind of funny. He has a sleeve. Maybe he's one of the more handsome goblins, who knows? Behold, Office of Snurry, a pendant. PM. Finally, dude. Finally. Snorri's office. Oh, and look at that rat, he's cute. Are you talking to me? No, how many times do I have to tell you, you rat? I'm talking about the rat that is inside of the game. Oh, yes. Can I get it? Nope, I cannot. Oh, and by the way, that is very much alike the way that the little rat looks. We have seen it in some of the artwork. A vermin, right? Let's take a look at this. Children's drawings on the wall. Ah, that's cute. I like him already. He has his children's drawings right here. And he's not too young, no? And he's still likes to place the drawings of his children here. He has to be a good father, no? Did I step on it? Please, no. She squeaked. Or squinted, I don't know. But she's not here. I think that she just left. She's hiding under the sofa or something. I'm going to imagine that. Almost dead, but not yet. The tree, eh? It's almost dead. What is this? A scholarly commendation of the Fornip Commonwealth. And what about these books? They hold a collection of books, political mostly. You see a collection of books from the philosophy canon, none of which we are really able to understand. Honestly, I agree. I'm dumb. Next to them, a lot of famous political books. Asgard's Theory, Hedonists, The Dark Book of Shadow, Alexander, many more. Alexander.
Someone pure, patriarch, holds a lot. His ideas modernized, geocracies enriched, reviving them towards the end of the arcane era.
Arcane, one of the three pillars of magic. It is represented by the forces that make up all esoteric events. Those who play yours strengths tap into these powers, programming the laws of the existence around the ones. This scholar has good taste. Time to read a book, I guess. What's it going to be? The Fog? A Blind Manifesto? Memoirs of a Statesman? The Dark Book of Shadow? I'm going for The Dark Book of Shadow by the Shadow Lord. Ooh. Spooky. Do you pick up the black cover tome? A faint tingle goes to your adult head. Like, right? A memory lingers in this tome. If you open it, you shall recall. I open it, despite its evil nature. What's going on? The text is not dangerous. The pages show but a holy scripture of the Shadow Lord's lost religion, one of eternal servitude and the search for life and death. Shadow Lord, an early evoking god of the divine era, known for his legion of dead knights and the grasp they held over old Demenor for close to a century. His city, Sylvani, still stands today, and is where the remaining shadow clerics gather. He was a walking god. The term used to describe the divine avatars who rose and fell in and around the divine era. Most major religions on the coast today are built around these figures, and their influence can be felt everywhere. Earth was the last known looking at when he faded 27 years ago. Only 27 years ago? Interesting. However, remember as well, this was the first book you were ordered to study as punishment for your idiotic behavior at the towers. The towers. The towers. The home base of the Order of Arcane Clerics of Norvik, also known as the OACN. Order of Arcane Clerics of Norvik. Do you remember your first journey towards the esoteric? I'm going to try to recall it, but it's going to be challenging, right? As I'm low in intelligence. Recall it, come on. Let's go. How liberating it was to know, beyond any doubt, how much greatness hid within your mind. Blurred faces, hushed whispers, a crowd of thoughtful peers, each snickering about your hand. A raised hand among a crowd of sheep. Patriarch is not just a religious text. This Teradu, it's a spellbook. Those were the words. Oh, how they laughed. He asked you to prove yourself. So you did. I went up to the Patriarch. I took the Book of Shadow. Yes. Then yes. Memorized text alignment. You memorized it on the spot. Then you cast an ancient spell, once used by the Dead Knights of the Shadow Lord, to subjugate and control the minds of these people. A spell that is, despite its first level, not learned by most clerics until they grasp the intricacies of higher tier caster. Everyone was left stunned by your excellence. My excellence, I like that. Keep talking like that, intelligence. They should have clapped. To not only master such a spell, but to do it in seconds instead of days. That moment, it was yours. Oh yes, that's intelligence. Keep going like that. From that moment, you marked your place at the towers as the greatest spellcaster, the greatest talent among them all. However, as always, the weak fear the strong. That moment also began your ostracization. They will never be among them, never have peers. None would see you in any way as a brother or a comrade. You, not they. I will be their end. You are. Intelligence, you're getting points for me. With me, I mean. I'm starting to like intelligence a little bit. He's glazing right now. And you shall continue to be I guess for like uptight, right? Uptight. Your vision is blurry. It is filled by the pages of that book. I closed the book. There it is. Another book, another lesson. I'm pretty sure that I learned something new. You seeing this? Detect alignment, a new spell. It is a first level divination. The costing time is 1 action. Category, divine. Range, self, it's only for me. Components, BS. And the duration, excuse me, instantaneous. For an instant, any creature of the types aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead will be clearly indicated to you. Additionally, any behold check will reveal the creature's alignment in accordance to your strengths. The spell affects all creatures in the current area. I see. So I can actually reveal some creatures. When I feel the presence of someone, I can use that. Look at this. This is very interesting. It's pen and paper, but it has magic on it. And they're doing his work. He's napping. Let's check it out. Behold, a magical quill and paper. Oh, that's the actual name. It's a quill, not a pen. Quill and paper. I trifle with it, and I get the tiny dictator. Let's check it out. An unseen servant magically attuned to a feather pencil and paper. It will write down everything spoken within 10 feet. Huh? Seriously? The content disappears off the page as it writes. The servant can follow commands to write down specific topics, keep the notes in a certain style, or focus on a chosen person's words. These are very common in the halls of the palace, where words can ruin lives, or worse, careers. I get +2 intelligence from this, and the advantage against bureaucrats. These words, these two, the first ones, are probably the ancient versions of this, no? Maybe. Behold, something's at the bottom. Points. Let's see. 20 crowns, let's go. Not bad. Behold, something stuck between the pages. Nice, a cardamom treat and a dream patch. That's a first. Let's see what a dream patch is about. Small amounts of pixie essence incorporated into a sticky patch can be used to recover third-level spell slots. Pixie essence. Pixies, they're like fairies, I think. And fairies are magical. So that's a magical item. Alright. Finally, we're going to try to interact with the good father, the good dad. It's kind of cruel, no? He's clearly sleeping. Also, I'm basically trespassing, no? He'd have the door open, no? Behold. SCH Snur Appledent. That is the name. Let us engage now.
You take that step into the crowd of his standing in front of a sleeping halfling.
That's a halfling? No way. That looks like a human. Isn't that unknown? Okay, the intelligence is being dumb because of the failure. Let's see. Should I just yell at him? I'll go soft. Hello? I like his voice. Okay, let me train. I have to come up with a voice. We have the source, right? We have the source, the inspiration. He moans and slowly opens his bushy eyes. His confused gaze focuses on you.
Life is pain. No, that sounds like a goblin.
Okay. It's more like a, maybe it's like a one-time thing. No, maybe he was like being kind of silly, but he's kind of like a clever guy, no? He's something like, I recognize that type of sound. Some intelligent people use it. Like Albert Einstein, yes, like Albert Einstein. I can imagine him making that sound. But when they speak, they don't really speak like that, right? Life is pain. Whatever. He's a normal guy. Kinda normal. What? Why are you saying that, man? Terrible. Terrible pain.
Oh.
He mutters and rubs his face. The wrinkles fold over one another like waves on a storied sea.
Are you?
He looks at you with his worried expression. Then he rubs his nose and sniffs twice. I'll be here for the invoice. His words come out in a stilted, halfling accent. What? The invoice. I don't have any invoice. Not for you at least. You don't? Oh. Hold on. I've already paid that invoice. We're here for something different. I'm exploring random buildings and yours was unlocked. Okay, yes, I got some questions about tea shop mostly. Tea shop? Then you are dealing with interesting events. The city has seen its fair share of great calamities over the years, and the tea shop explosion appears tiny in comparison. Hey, love Odenkirk. I love that name. Wasn't Odenkirk basically the last name of Better Call Saul? The actor, I think. What is that? The game is going great. It is a very slow game, but it's great. I like it. And I'm just chilling. It has a lot of text. And I'm giving it a shot. It's not an easy game to stream. But yes, it's going great. I'm guessing that you have played this game. I'm almost done with the city, I think. We'll see if some action happens at one point. I have fought 2 things and that's it. No biggie. I like to chill with games like this. Even if there's no action, it is really, really good. The city has seen its fair share of great calamities over the years, and the tea shop. Oh, yes. I had already read this. See. Sorry, I had a brain fart. Probably, but I have some questions regardless. I don't even know if it's a conspiracy or not, right? I don't even know anything about the tea shop. Not much. I'm still learning. So let's go for number 2. Probably, but I have some questions regardless. And of course, curiosity is absolutely vital for keeping the old brain in motion. So I commend you, Tarek. Ames never applicant. He says and bows. He's getting the chair. Scholar of Fornep University in dedicated service to the progress of AIS. AIS? Alignment Intent Studies. Primarily, my expertise lands on the topic of alignment and its many historical and contemporary applications. Some bullshit, I will tell you. These days, I mostly deal with other forms of study, specifically around the sophist year on the experimental technique of psychoanalysis, Komodo. A psychologist? Is this the origins? Sigmund Freud, right? What kind of magic is that? No magic at all. Although there has been some detect thoughts involved at some points in the development. The guy is kind of fun, you know? It is a form of mind healing, how they call it. I do want to call it support instead. It is essentially the idea that the mental present is shaped by the mental past, and that through dialogue, our unreleased unconscious ghosts can be vanquished. An exorcism? Almost. While the ghosts are metaphorical, it is really not that different from the expulsion of an necrotic possession. A rich young friend of mine once told me this joke, and I apologize if it is too vulgar for your taste, but he sputters out the words through little chuckles. I'm going to listen to it. Right. A cleric, an arcanist, and a rogue delve into the lair of a succubus. A succubus? Are you kidding me? Those are kinda cute, no? Anyway, the fiend defeats all three men, showing them in her dungeon. But she rose to fancy them, so she offers them a choice. For each man who can successfully satisfy her, she will let that man go. Otherwise, he speaks with little fits of laughter in between. Like, she ends them, so to say. Okay. Okay, I get it. Yes. He's kinda nasty, man. He nasty.
This is going to be a long tale.
Oh. What a rambunctious tale to go on. Let's go for this. So the three adventurers debate in which order to go. Eventually the roguing arcanist decided the cleric should go first, as he is a virgin and he would be least likely to increase his standards. And who's the cleric? I am the cleric, no? Who knows? Maybe I'm not that bad, even if I'm a virgin. As he says, let's see. The cleric, being divine and so on, prays to his god, to me as and goes to the fiend's bedchambers. He comes out 10 minutes later, completely unharmed, and gives a thumbs up to his two friends, who of course both feel a great sense of relief. It's like, dude, we're going to do better, right? We're going to do better than the cleric. If he managed to do it and survived, we're going to be coming out alive as well. Okay. The arcanist goes in next, confident and arrogant. If the cleric could do it, the fiend must be easy. Within minutes, his bones roll out the bedchamber entrance, the man having been incinerated by hellish flames. So that was it for the arcanist, right? Maybe he was being arrogant that she didn't like. Who knows? The rogue is horrified, but realizes, obviously, the arcanist overestimated his abilities. So he carefully enters the bedchamber, ready to put every ounce of effort into it. Less than a minute later, screams erupt from the bedchamber, and the rogue's lifeless corpse falls out of the entrance. Out of life, right? The cleric prays for the souls of his comrades and gathers their remains for burial. The succubus steps out, smoking a cigarette. She tells the cleric, "My, your friends were truly terrible. They were just fumbling about down there. At least you managed to touch it a little." To which the cleric responds, "You are truly an awful creature, and I will pray for your presence to be exorcised from this plane of existence every day until the day I die." Then, before he walks away, the cleric also adds, "Oh, but I did heal that horrible wound you had between your legs." Hopefully that makes you less evil in the future. What a stupid cleric. He was not supposed to do that. It was good, no? So I'm going to say I loved her. I get it. The halfling chuckles loudly. Right? Something like that. My kind of humor, you might say. In short, you can be the succubus as an evil in the world which religious fervor could pray to repair. However, such operation could often lead to a not so optimal path. He keeps on laughing. Or more simply, you could say it's a basic allegory for alignment itself. The cleric meant well for all intents, but his actions cost the lives of both his comrades. Is that evil, or is it good? And so on. Yes, it cost the lives because she no longer had any genitals, right? Because he healed her wound. Either way, psychoanalysis. Yes, that's what we were talking about. It's about your feelings, thoughts, memories, choices you made, things that have happened to you. They can bog you down, so to say. And the goal in my clinical practice is to root that out in my patients' minds and help make them aware of repressed negative baggage, if you will, so one can move forward more speedily. I'm going for this one, just to see if he has like a comeback for it. If he's going to make fun of me in some way. I don't have any repressed negative feelings, dude. Of course I don't, man. A bold claim, he says. But it's not the only thing I work on here. I am currently exploring the dream of anima. Animus. Isn't anima the soul? I think so. In Latin or something. Actually, maybe not. Maybe in a different... Maybe it's not Latin, who knows? A dream of man and woman. Do you dream about men and women? Sometimes. But the dream is just a concept of understanding gender analogs. I probably butchered that one. Beyond that, I also focus a lot on my own unverified theories. He slaps his knees and grins. It is like he's too funny, right? Like, that was a good one, something like that. The folk spirit. Have you heard of it? I actually, he has a book about the folk. Sounds like a collective folk view on morality. Why have not? Understandable, it's not yet published. The folk spirit is the working title for my new thesis. Most of it is, if you excuse my aneurin, fucking bullshit. But in short, it is about how each folk share a number of 4 communal archetypes or myths. I have traveled around the coast to collect as many tales, writing down thousands of stories previously only passed down orally. All to see how well material holds up in the minds of so many folk. He clears his throat and leans back into his chair. Apologies, I am ranting here. Let us put a stop to it. What do you want, cleric? Let's see. Can you give me some mind healing? He already wants to see the psychologist in action, right? Just a moment. Focus, focus, focus. These brain farts, it's time to sip. For an energy boost. The last sip, actually. Oh wow! It's been 4 hours already. Oof. I guess that we're going to end the stream right about, right after we finish talking to the psychologist. It is about time. Let's see. I can ask what is love, honestly. That is the question. No? That is one of the questions that a lot of people have. But I also have to ask who he's voting for. So let's go for this one first. What are you voting in the election? I am a filthy as Gallist. Why call it filthy? Have you ever seen a clean as Gallist? That's a good one. Okay. Ho. The dwarves are as Gallist, by the way. And they certainly don't look the cleanest. He laughs at his own joke. Just like me, right? It's kinda sad. The green banner is flown in a strange context here in this Republican wet dream of ours. Asgalism is supposed to be about abolishing the entire structure of hierarchy. That history is driven by economic struggles, specifically the clash between classes. Asgel's end goal is a classless, stateless society where everyone's equal. But looking at the Norwegian Asgalis, it's clear to me they long ago let this go and slip past. Ah, I see. So it is not that good of a party anymore. Look at them. They are shaking hands with the establishment, trying to find a peaceful solution, they say.
Look at this.
Look at this. Imagine saying this. We need violent revolution. I even use the strength voice. Do you want violent revolution? He frowns. Look, the hairy halfling mutters. Genuine change, true change, needs a truly revolutionary break with the existing order. There is no doubt about that. Incremental reforms, small changes within the capitalist system will always fail to address its fundamental contradictions and injustices. My time in Reeds made that clear to me. But always be wary of simplistic utopian visions. It is a path covered in corpses that leads such blind idealism. Honestly, these words are kinda being like hard for me. So I would vote for this social democratic compromise. They're not hard, but he's constantly using like words that I don't know. He's a scholar, I suppose. I know, the game is very political, if you think about it. It might be a good thing that I'm apolitical in this game. I'm like, kinda like making the balance happen. This handshake with capital. Then I go home and piss myself and die, dreaming the next generation will have the answers I do not. Also, he's using the word compromise. The empty of task force, right? Look at it, number 2. Oh my god, you can be so evil, no? In this game, I think. A compromise is good enough for now. I'll go for this. Do you think I agreed? Part of me does. But I do truly hate this idea of tipping the hat to these truly fascist regimes. Fascist. A follower of fascism. Oh my god, what a definition. Yes, like Wheeler, a compromiser.
Fascism, an ideology born during the Cold War, formed out of Alexander's dream of a long-lasting empire, born out of the falling theocracies of rich.
And yes, even the revolutionary free striders are fascists, in a deep sense. How do you think they got their start? Through the coin of those who profited in the great suffering of old Demeter, in the Cold War, in grinding the flesh of humanity? Free striderism is filthy opportunism, not republicanism. Oh my god, I'm having a hard time. Imagine reading this again. Let's do it again. Restorationism is filthy opportunism, not republicanism. Okay. They are just Turkana's regiments with a painted mask and slightly less horrific esoterical power in hand. Slightly. So what? We don't even try to bring about Askel's dream? He sighs. Right? I don't know. I am an idiot. You figured it out. Oh. He didn't like my question, I think. With a deep groan, he starts rubbing his scary face. Right? He's mad. Workers unite, and unionization can give power. He's so well and good until it gets too loud. Make a bit too much noise, and the true powers quickly and efficiently drop this illusionary mask. The sad, the esoteric spell that tricks us into thinking they care, but that they are in any way precarious. Honestly, I think that this game has overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam because of the text. I don't understand a lot of it because I'm dumb, but I can see a lot of intelligent and smart people being big fans of this game only because of the text. Even me, as a dumb guy, I'm having a lot of fun. It's like when you're like talking to like your uncle or something about politics, right? Sometimes you even pretend to know about them. It's kind of cool. So what about you, cleric? He's finally asking about me. Did you just notice that he's been talking about his own things for like what, half an hour? You're voting Asklist, I presume. I'm going to keep being apolitical. Voting? My good gnome, I am entirely apolitical. Let's see what way he's going to react, right? Maybe he's going to be like, oh, okay, that's okay, as long as you don't vote for the others, right? Let's see. Ah, I see. You are an agent of complete narcissism. A psychologist, after all, no? He already has my number. Alright. The number 2 is kind of like, it's kind of funny. Your comment doesn't even phase me. Okay, I'm going for number 3, right? Because I actually know that word. I know that word. I know what that word means. And it hurts, dude. It hurts. Very nice to hear. Also, they call me a gnome, so I'm going to try to insult you. That's actually true. He's not a gnome, he's a halfling. Wait, he's not? He sniffs. Does he want to cry or what? Now, for something else, before I start ranting about the suffragette movement. I'm going to say one But I kind of want him to already shut up, you know what I mean? I think that this guy is the one that I had talked to the longest. And I only selected one of the options, by the way. One of the options at the beginning. And there's like a list of them, I think. So imagine finishing all of them. But I want to be on his good side, so I'm going for this. No, please. I really want to know what you think about the suffragettes. The halfling wags a finger at you. Is that a good thing or not? Did he give me the middle finger, or he's like, no. We'll see. You're a brave man, Eric. Thanks, and I wink at him, right? When the first talks of an election began, it was late Arcane era. About 30 years ago, in those early days, the suffragettes were mostly dwarven women. They were interesting. They had the backing of a few hardcore, universal Asgalish sects that had remained since the Great Project concluded. No wonder there's a lot of dwarven Asgalish. No wonder. Arcane era, the fourth out of 5 eras, when the Arcanists rose and dominated the entire coast, only to fall when the Coast War crumbled their empires to dust. But when Earth died, and talks of an election grew loud, the Dwarven women had a hard time getting through, both because of the less progressive Utalists and of course the traditional cultural practices of the Earth folk. So the movement didn't kick into gear properly until, of course, human women decided to join. So the humans helped the dwarves. I like those, yes, I like those. He knows. Statistically probable, yes. Mandy, this was after almost 2 decades of Dwarven women pushing for universal suffrage. Within just a few years, with the voice of angry rich human women yelling and writing and protesting, the palace patriarchy gave in. That's the history lesson. But here's the part I'm fucking furious over. What is it? Those rich human women? Do you know what happened to them? He waves his hand. I'll tell you. Many of them are today fascists. Can you imagine? They run an incredible campaign in order to get the right to vote, to break their chains of oppression, piss off the tyrannical men, smash the patriarchy, and so on, all to throw their lot in with that very same traditionalist ideology. An ideology that clearly wants to, well, of course, also just not have any voting going on at all. But specifically, not allow women to vote. I don't understand women. Well, 2 rich men are not going to figure it out exactly, but it won't stop me from thinking about it. 2 rich men, he's being so disrespectful now. A part of me thinks that it has to do with some type of opportunism. These are women whose time in the spotlight ended once they won the right to vote. Suddenly the entire platform of activism disappeared overnight. But even still, why nationalists? Perhaps there's some, if you don't mind me speculating wildly, some some type of persevered psychosexual thing at play here, eh? This guy's just like Sigmund Freud. He's making it sexual now. Psychoanalysis, ladies and gentlemen. Psychoanalysis. Golly, misogynistic statement. You should do better. I agree. That was kind of messed up. Or it is simply a question of class. It probably is. Yes, probably. They are mostly a group of rich people, and that will logically supersede their identity as women. If the rich human position in society is threatened, they have more to lose as rich than as women. It's a complex topic, and I don't have fucking time to think about it, even though I want to desperately figure it out. But that is just something I'm fascinated by, you know? I know, dude. You're ranting and ranting for hours. Anyway, that's the way that he ends it. Anyway. Oh my god. This guy, oof. He didn't want me to end the stream, no? Another day we'll come back to the halfling and talk more, I guess. That's all for now, thank you, citizen. The citizen of the world. There's it. And it is with the company of the halfling that I'm going to end the stream. But first, we're going to thank everybody. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Let's do this. Let's save it. Burning its worlds. Its many short gets overwritten now. There it is. We're getting better at this. This time, I only talk once with an NPC. That's the way that I'm be approaching the game from now on. Or at the very least, only the most important stuff. And I can address the others later. You see? Now I'm seeing the guy from the mortuary and Kobold. I forgot his name. It was Sto, I think. Let's exit this. There it is. Of this, let's give a shout out to the people that were in the chat today. Empty your task force. Always being there. He has a very good watching streak at this point. I wonder if it's at 15 right now. Probably close to 20. And Serpent Blood. One of the OGs. I believe that was my second follower. History doesn't lie, right? I had the books. I had the books. And let's see you next time, Serpent Light. Thank you for tuning in. And we're going to continue tomorrow with this. And that's by little mechanic, we can accomplish great things in life. Let's talk in a more game progress. I know. And even so, the game is a lot about talking, right? And I'm not even talking that much. I'm like just reading. But that is the way that the game is. But I'm going to like talk to them less. I think that's the key. And tomorrow, we're going to make some actual progress. The final drink. Thank you for the hydrate. Hey, but I don't, or maybe I do. Let's do this. Drink one in your house. Hell yeah.
Somebody that cares.
Thank you. Empty of Taspers. What do you mean faker? There's clearly water in here. There was clearly water in here. I need a bigger bottle. I actually do. I mean, my place is too hot. And that game, oh my God, that game, I need to speak a lot. I need to read and read and read. But this, thanks a lot for tuning in. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, and same amount of time, usually 4 hours. And yeah, what else? Oh, yes. That's it. Let's start to end it. Stay safe, stay healthy, take care. And 1, 2, peace out.